So there's a major redesign effort in LibreLingo that I've been trying to merge for a while. So this is the original pull request. And there's some issues with it. I mean, there's a long list of things to do before it could be merged. Move CSS into components phrase. Yes, I started creating a new pull request for implementing a new visual design. So yeah, let's keep on working on that. I don't even remember what is it exactly. What is the next thing I actually need to do? Okay, yarn install. Just in case there's some new things. Oh, I actually already need to rebase it. So there's that. Oh, it's still installing. So for solving the base conflicts, I want to try using this tool called Meld. I'm gonna install that in the meantime. Okay, let's see. Okay, meld dot. So it's clean. Okay, meld use for rebase conflict. Okay, so I need to do git config global merge tool meld. Oh, I have the wrong node version. Okay. Let's see, librelingo.app/docs. I already forgot what node version I actually need to use. Okay, I need node 14. Again, install 14. npm use 14. Then now yarn install again. Oh my god, it's gonna take a long time. Okay, not so much. So now git switch. Well, okay, let's try first that I can actually run it yarn web dev. Is it localhost 3000? Okay, so this is how the redesign looks. It looks pretty cool. Okay, start learning Spanish. Okay, I don't have the Spanish course installed, so that makes sense. I can, okay, yarn. What is it? I mean, yarn web one. install all external courses, yarn web. So, oh, I don't have wget. Okay, I need to add that to the documentation. Well, no. If that would be too detailed. I also don't have unzip. Okay, so now I should have. Oh well, I also need to. But yarn. Okay, export yarn. Yarn run export course Spanish from English. Poetry install, maybe. I still need to also do this. Okay, that's very slow. Well, okay, while I'm waiting for that, maybe I can try. Oh, but I won't really be able. Well, I should be able to switch to the other branch. Just to make sure that. I should have the latest version of the branch now. It's a lot of stuff. Okay, switch back. Base to main. Git merge tool. Okay, so it kind of seems like it was just reformatted, so. Can I go to the next file? Okay, what are all the conflicts? Base word. Okay, so we can do again rebase main and git check out hours on that one. That one. Base, continue. Okay, now we have the okay. Cool. Oh. Okay. So that's done. This other one, we're not gonna do it manually. Close without saving. No. So git status yarn install, and then should create a new log file. Okay, so what is git status? Okay, again, get hours. Okay, git well, yeah, git push force with release. Actually, it could be, I mean, fix cancel button, fix border styles in button, move not bar style into not bar, fix button. Well, okay. So export force done. So now web dev. Okay, now I can enter here. I can go back to the course. I can practice animals. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, so now that I got it running, I'm gonna start looking into what to do actually. It's like one of the things is to move CSS into components. So maybe I'm gonna look at this screen specifically if there is still any CSS that needs to be moved into components here. Okay, so this must be no. Why? Okay. Okay, so this must be the index route. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. So I suppose stuff that's commented out, I can remove that. And really nothing should be changed. And then there's also the question of tests. Like, do I have like failing tests for this one? On web CI open. Okay, it has to install Cypress. Oh, it's the first time you're using Cypress, whatever. Continue. Okay, end-to-end testing, but no. This will make like changes, right? Oh, it didn't, but package JSON site. Well, so I was running it correctly. Yarn CI open. Okay, so Chromium, Firefox, Electron. Let's try Chromium. So this has to be a landing page. Okay, so it's making all those screenshots. Is this like an infinite loop or something? Okay, contains about LibreLingo. Okay, so now those are links. So this is landing page dot feature. So I see a start learning Spanish link. And oh no, that's a button. An about LibreLingo button. Or sorry, link. And I don't know if this part should be so slow. Like, what is it doing? Okay, we have to remove those links. I suppose I can always make them not translatable, because it was taking the screenshots for each translation key, but these basically aren't actually visible to the users. Like, I don't think that they have to be translated. And then, okay, I see button. So maybe this should be also like something like I don't know. Okay, nvim tree. How does it work? Nvim tree duplicate file. Why is it C to copy and P to paste? That's so weird. Rename. I see link.js. And then actually we already have testing library. Yes, we already have testing library installed. So testing library should improve the way these are matched, because I don't want to match these like references or whatever. I want to match the actual area attributes, or that, well, actually something that the user can see. So this should work better for the buttons. And then I could put CI, well, so this would be ci.get, well, ci.find by role. Button. Okay, name. Text. And then for link, okay, testing library, find link by role or whatever. Okay, there is a link role. So effectively this should be the same. What? Okay, so let's see what happens. It's still jumping around. Not as much. About a LibreLingo link. A step implementation is missing for this one. ICA. Maybe I just need to reload the whole thing. I think that sometimes happens with Cucumber in Cypress. They actually have to reload the whole thing. I mean, restart Cypress. That would be annoying. A landing page. Oh, okay. It is actually working. Maybe this could be something that I can already commit. Okay. Files. Okay, dot. What are these? Okay, I don't need these either. Okay, I can commit this as a test, improve, landing page, well, test, end to end, move landing page. Actually, that this can go to the same thing. And then let's remove CSS from here. Well, I don't want to see the classes. There's a home hero. So I can just move all of this into here. Well, maybe I don't need to remove the classes. Oh, I don't have Emmet. So I have to... What? Whatever. Was I using style? Oh, type text CSS. What is nav height? Okay, so that's 6 rem. Theme. What is it? Layout. Okay, what is that value though? But and I have to stash it. "96 pixels." Okay, so let's say that navbar specific styles. Okay, navbar height is 96 px, and then here I can get stash pop, and then here I can put I guess this has to be calculation. Right. So that could be enough to at least make it run. No mixin named grid. Why is this a grid? Where is the grid used? So that's one grid. I don't know if it needs to be a grid. We have we do have okay, my styles layout. Okay, so it's a lot of work to do here. So refactor done CS, well, external CSS in link page. Now git stash. I suppose. Okay, but what was I trying to fix? Okay, I was trying to. Actually, this is good. I should be trying to not use grid in here, because a grid is used just once. If I remove the grid, is it completely broken then? Oh wait, if I remove the grid, it's not broken at all. So I still only have grid. Okay, grid was included there. Okay, what other reason is it failing? Text color. I don't think that even would be there. It shouldn't be needed. Align VC. Actually, I'm just gonna remove all the alignments. Primary color. So layout, okay. Bottom color primary. The language selection drop down is kind of not even here. Actually, language. Which selector? Okay, it's only in the CSS. I can remove all of that. Is it now loading? And it's not even so broken. But I'm thinking, okay, what's going on here? We actually have a nav bar. I don't know what. Okay, the hero has the padding. That's the nav bar height, which. Okay, home hero. Which, okay, to be honest, it should not even be here. I don't know, I'll remove all of this. Hero intro home. Okay, basically I'll remove all of this. Actually, yeah, it should not be here. But now it should be quite broken, yes. And now I could maybe create something like home hero component, really. Okay, so none of that is needed. It shouldn't be any more broken for that. Maybe it's a little bit more broken. I think it's the same. And then I'm wondering, the code that I just removed, well, maybe I can move it to, yeah, I can kind of move it to not even web, but US. Okay, no. Okay, create new file anyways, and could be like hero.svelte. Hero.svelte. And then, okay, this has to have, it has to have these two images. And then it has to have like a slot. Slot. And this will still not really work, but okay, I can main content. I don't know, I will not remove that yet, but I will add, okay, I'll add the hero thingy here. And then I suppose, cool, I don't really know where it has to end here. Okay, because there's a footer here. Gotcha. And now I just need to import hero somehow. Oh, okay, so it's not more broken than before. And all the other sort of slot is working. So I suppose this part could be like a backdrop. Equals backdrop. So style. Okay, let's make it red for now. Gotcha. I suppose I could make the well, okay, basically class is hero. Display relative maybe. And then, but not display relative, position relative, right? That's how CSS works. Position relative, position absolute. So top 0, left 0, I guess. Which is okay. But I have to add that to the actual content. Well, basically content is the same as backdrop, but it should be, I don't know, blue. Okay, so it's another issue that it's not centered and all. Well, that's not an issue with the hero, I guess. But I suppose that I still need to figure out how the layout was before, because now they're not on top of, well, okay, so basically backdrop is absolute, but I still kind of have to do the same for okay, so not that didn't really work out. What is happening with them? Backdrop. But what was the code that I deleted? Hero intro mascot shape back, shape front. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So whatever is for both of them, position absolute with 100%. I don't think that any of that makes a difference. I don't think they needs the index. I don't even know if, to be honest, if any of that is actually needed. The problem will be that those will still have why 24? Okay. What if I put, I don't know, 500 px here? What do you mean? And 100% 8, whatever. I'll figure that out. Still nothing. Problem with this was what exactly? Okay, position. It's already position absolute. So if I put position absolute and also position absolute on this one. So that looks fine-ish. Why is it not loading? Okay, so then the content, and I'll fix all of those whatever small details of the layout, but I'm just looking. Okay, we have something like a stack. Yes. So probably for the content, we would need stack. Which is also from use. No. I want to put the mascot there. Maybe let's start with 2 mascots. Okay, so that kind of works. Let's try another stack for this one. A community-driven language platform. And after that, there are the buttons, which there's only one of them that's not hidden, so well, I suppose it's also a stack, but really there's only one button in it now, which is like this one. And then for stack, okay, I think there's direction, so this one should be like direction is column. Don't have spacing in stack, so that's something we added. So I suppose that would be type spacing size. It should be none. Well, null or extra large. And spacing, okay, let's say spacing size is none. So, okay, let's see, how can I put what is it? Stack. No, what is it? What's it called? Okay, not stack. Flexbox spacing between items. Yeah, but can I use that one? %. It's not supported on Internet Explorer. Kiowa, okay, so basically it's good enough for us. So basically gap is just whatever spacing is. But it should be somehow a CSS variable. Like spacing, there's none and extra large, and then in layout that's svelte, I can add colors, font sizes, and then spacing. So none should be just 0. And extra large, I'm not sure. I'll just put 100 pixels for now. Ah, okay, it's like spacing, none and spacing. Extra large. Okay. So that should do something. No, it didn't. Svelte backdrop. Svelte. So this is in content actually. Oh, I did not actually put the spacing. Okay, so spacing should be extra large. But it's still not doing anything. Maybe I need to restart the server for that one. No, it wasn't because of that. So, come on. Content. Okay. Spacing none. Wait, it's also spacing none. Oh, I put the spacing on the wrong. Oh, okay, I put it on the wrong thing. But again, it's still none. Ah, okay, there's also something wrong. So I can't click on the button, which is weird. I can drag the image though. I cannot select the text. Oh. I was wondering, like, why is it selecting the wrong, or is it inspecting the wrong thing? Okay. So why? Oh, double dash is not needed there. Okay, so at least that worked. So I suppose I can commit that. Okay, support spacing in stack. Then this one. Okay. Okay. I'll just make a dummy commit for this one, and then rebase for main, rebase main. Okay, just do the same interactively, and then I can squash this into here. I don't need this dummy part of the commit message. Okay, so the alignment here is still wrong. I think this should be centered. What's my git status again? Okay, it's clean. Maybe it's a good time to go back to this commit and see how it works. Okay, so it's kind of okay. Actually, the button is centered there, which makes sense. I don't know if it's. I can save the HTML. Now it should not reload, I think. But I could still open it here. And if I go back to the latest version, here it should reload. Because I guess the first thing is to center it. Well, okay, first thing is maybe to limit the size, so the width. So if I do the same here. The content, it should be limited in size. But okay, the hero itself is not limited. Okay, hero. And it's 2000. I don't know. So if I, well, no, what? Oh, yes. If I put, I don't know, 120, whatever. Okay. So that's weird. So this, okay, no, it's not weird. It should just fill the entire page, except if the screen is very, 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 very big. So I don't know. I mean, I could always put like a maximum size. So, I guess for the hero, max width should not be. I don't know, it should be like 1500. I'm just inventing this number. Might not make a lot of sense. But that did something. And then, well, actually there's the size of the images, which in this case it's weird. Okay, so the images shrink. So let's say, let's put a maximum width on the hero. I guess for the images, max width should be 100%. So I'm just wondering if they'll shrink. Yes, they will shrink. So in this one, also the mascot will shrink, and I don't know why, but it goes to the other side. Which I'm not sure if that's needed. So now let's make the content have the same restriction, I guess. Okay, I also want to like CSS disable mouse events. I want to disable mouse events for for the backdrop. So I don't know if I mean, I don't know why, but this fixed the issue. I don't know if this is the best fix. But now if I click, it will actually select the content, so that's a good thing. So not only max width, no, this should be width 100%. Main content. So I think there is also like a missing component here. Somehow like there should be like a page component. So page does svelte. That should be more or less like a div. I guess a div should have a well, okay, it should be of page max width, but then in layout no page max width, and then CSS ideal max width per page. Let's try with that one. Okay, but this should be like a slot. Now what? Oh. Okay, I think now it has to be applied. And what if I put well, okay, let's first put no. It's just margin auto background red. Okay. If I do this still has to have limited width, or else it has to expand more. So let's try hero max width. I don't know. Is it hero svelte? The hero itself should have max width of hero max width, and it should have also align auto. Not align. I'm forgetting CSS margin auto. And then it should definitely fill that space, which it currently doesn't. So for the whole hero, I think that we also should have like an aspect ratio. It's like 6 per, well, it's, no, 7 per 3, no, 8 per. What is it? 5, 2. I don't know, 4.1 divided by 2. So that's 2.05. But that's not going to be. Yeah, it's not gonna be working well. Because these need to be. Okay, so the backdrop images have to be have width of 100%. And I also want to see how it looks on mobile. It looks horrible. I'm not sure how that will be fixed. How did it look on mobile? Yeah, it also kind of looks horrible. Not as horrible, not nearly as horrible. Okay, so where are we? So the aspect ratio perhaps needs to be a little bit fine-tuned. Well, also I want to see exactly. Okay, so not much is visible there in that case. So maybe I would want to change the style. Not was it layout, svelte. Maybe I would want to change the hero max width to, I don't know, 960 pixels. And then also somehow the darker backdrop image somehow should be a little bit positioned a little bit more down. No, 20%, 10% maybe. And also like left by 5%. No, not 50%. Not even 5%, 2%. Yeah, something like that. So, so this is the front one. I don't know. Backdrop front. That didn't work. Backdrop front. Oh, it should not be on the image though. Yes, it should be on this div. Okay. So now it's almost like the original design. Somehow the mascot is too big. Like it needs to be squished. And there needs to be spacing here. I think so far we only have spacing extra large. Which will be way too much. Let's make a large spacing of that. Still way too much. Okay. Why is it still extra large? Oh, I was changing the wrong spacing. Why does it appear to be 0? Maybe it didn't save this file? I did. And why is there a gap after? I'm not sure. Oh, these are not in pixels. Okay, I think that's more like it. And then okay. So it still needs to be like centered, I guess. Also, the button needs to be below the whole thing. So I guess there needs to be another stack around that. Well, okay, just another stack here. And then this button should well along with its own stack should come like here maybe. So for some reason the button is now next to it. Okay, that makes sense because direction should have been column. I think. Yes, but maybe also with some spacing. Yes, and it needs to be centered. I don't remember. If there was a way to do this using a stack component, but there has to be a way of doing it with Fluxbox at least. So it's not align and not justify. So that should just be justify content center. But maybe it will only work. Oh, what? Justify content center. Okay. Okay. I cannot overwrite it because it's actually the element style. Okay, so and in stack, the justify content was justify, and stack justify has all of those. So okay, and then I just have to. Well, two more things. I have to make sure that the logo or the mascot can shrink. And I also have to make sure that this thing is centered as well. Okay. So that thing should be achieved by aligning to center. But it should be on this one. That's also justify center. Okay, but because it's the other direction. The other thing is, it's kind of annoying to me that I cannot click this thing in Chrome to overwrite the Flexbox settings. So maybe I just move this into here. Actually, I'm going to save a class that won't need to be included here. Now if I'm debugging using the debug tool, I should be able to, oh yes. And now again, I can just put and here there's no spacing needed anymore because there's only one thing here. Justify is center. Okay, that's good. The problem now will be, okay, also here maybe the aspect ratio has to be kind of fine-tuned again. Yeah, it's like 1.7. iPad Air. Okay, that's weird. So clearly, some additional margin is needed here. But I guess that could be... Okay. Actually a padding on page, so page max width. Page padding 16 pixels. Page svelte. Okay, padding left and right. What's wrong? There is a page here. Oh. So it's kind of fine. Okay. So in hero, there should be like an additional no, I don't get it. Okay, so basically the backdrop images should just have a width of 98% or something. Because it's 2%. Okay, nice. But that is not nice. But it's because the mascot is not shrinking, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Problem is here. Mm. Mm. So if I put like flex shrink, I mean, does it have like if it has a max width, but not? It might be enough to just put in another stack. Oh, but it should always maintain the aspect ratio for sure. And also, I don't know if I like that it's so small, but actually it's okay. It's not so small. Maybe it doesn't need to be bigger, but it does need to be somehow aligned differently. The whole thing is small-ish. Okay, so one thing is Flexbox shrink maintain as. Like, how can I shrink something while maintaining the aspect ratio? Okay, so what if for mascot? Object it contain, it was, yeah. Okay, so that does make sure that the aspect ratio is respected. So now the other thing is that I don't want the mascot to completely give up space to the text. Well, okay, not completely, but I want to control somehow the aspect ratio. I mean, it doesn't need to have half the space, but it doesn't need to have more than like 1/4 or whatever. It looks like it's like 1/4, maybe a little bit more than 1/4, but yeah, also I don't know if this is ever going to look very good on mobile. Well, we'll see. Okay, so something like Flexbox control ratio of flex items. Okay, but I don't want to grow factor. So if I change like flex grow to, like say flex grow or no. And then put flex grow 1. It changes nothing. What about flex shrink? Okay. The button. What if I put 2 here and 3 on this? Okay. What are the possible values for flex shrink? So it's just a number and it defaults to 1. So let's try. Okay, let shrink style equal if okay, shrink is 1, then it's just an empty string, otherwise it's flex shrink and shrink export let shrink is a number that defaults to 1. And then here I can put shrink style and then and the index route I can put shrink equals 4 versus shrink equals 1. Let's try that. Okay, maybe it should be 2 and 5. Maybe 3 and 5. Okay, that's there should be a minimum size. But okay, first let's make sure that this thing is full height, I guess. Well, also it should be but I don't know if it's the job of the stack to force itself to become full height, or if it's the job of the hero to kind of make sure that its contents are filling the area. I think it's more so the job of the hero component, so but it's kind of weird to also like override well, first of all, like height 100%. So content. Well, basically, all of this should apply to so now they are no, they're still not okay. I cannot force that to be full height, which maybe I actually I don't want to. That's weird. I mean, I could use like global styles or whatever to achieve that, but I just don't want to. So I guess for the stack I have to add like full height property or something like that. So if it's full height, then it's 100%, otherwise it's nothing. And I think for gap, I can also do like, okay, gap style. So if gap is okay, the spacing style. If spacing is none, No, it's nothing. Otherwise, well, it's really this thing. Hmm. Yeah, whatever. In the future, I can do the same for all the other stuff. But now I can make this thing full height, which will not change the appearance because the alignment is not correct, I think. But now I can try it manually. So that's the hero content. So now I can put, not align, justify. Okay, justify content. So it will be center. So now maybe for the mascot, I will not put as much shrink. So on iPhone SE, the logo completely disappears. iPhone XR, Pixel 5. That's quite interesting. But I don't think that, I mean, a mascot should always be there. I'm wondering if I can make the mascot be part of the backdrop or something, or somehow, I mean, I don't know. The text over the mascot would also be ugly. Yeah, that's weird. And also it doesn't need, this doesn't need as much space. But maybe for the mascot, there could be a... Should the mascot have a shadow, by the way? Ah, okay, the shadow. Okay, that's the issue. The shadow is already set to false. No, we don't need the shadow for the mascot, that's for sure. So minimum width, I don't know, 200 pixels. So on an iPhone SE, well, that's not gonna work. But I don't know if maybe on mobile we can kind of rotate the heroes somehow. It's kind of a wild idea, but well, actually, basically depending on the device orientation, we should rotate it, I guess. Because this is fine. And I don't think we need to support anything less than an iPhone SE. Still, somehow there is something with the spacing here. Like, I think the content of the hero should have padding left of, I don't know, 5% and padding right 5% or something like that. It should be even more than 5%. So that looks fine. So yeah, I guess it's somehow we can change the we can just rotate the whole thing on mobile, I guess. I can't think of anything else. I'm not sure how it will look, but that's not good. This is good. Okay. So we need this. We need this, this, this. this, and we need page. And again, this will be like a dummy commit and git rebase interactive on main. And move this dummy commit into this other one. And now there is some kind of conflict. Okay, git rebase abort. So can I actually do it the other way around? Can I move this here? Okay, so now there should be no issues with squashing that. Yes. Okay. So now let's try to actually make it. So, okay, CSS, okay, CSS, media query, device orientation. Okay, actually, can I use device orientation media query? So I don't know if all devices support this. Oh, that's a very good level of support. Okay, even Firefox. Well, I guess Firefox Mobile has to support it. So basically, portrait. We could make the hero. I don't know. I mean, we have to rotate only the backdrop, but we have to change the aspect ratio. We have to flip the aspect ratio. So now at least the height should be correct. So if I rotate it, yeah, so no, it's no longer, I mean, it's flowing over the backdrop, but it's not over, like, these are not like on top of each other. So now now I could rotate the backdrop. Well, I could either do it here, or I could have inventory create. Oh, I can just create a. Okay, I can create a file. That was no. A, and it will be use hero / backdrop dot svelte, and now I can copy this into hero. No. Okay, so yeah, I can remove that one. And okay, inventory cut file. I don't know how to use inventory, so okay, it's an X. Okay, so now I can rename this to index.svelte. And I could open backdrop does Welt here. I could move the backdrop here. I could move the backdrop styles here. What? Nice. I didn't want to close it. So far it should work the same, but no, something is... I don't know if this will be fixed if I reload the server. So it's like still... Oh yeah, I basically have in Svel, I have to change the imports, right? But do I? Well, I do routes in, but I don't know if I have to once it's index.svelte. Like I can do this, right? Or no? Okay, probably no. Like in React I could do this, but not in Svelte, I guess. Oh, I was changing page instead of hero. But again, this wouldn't work, right? Oh, it did work, okay. Okay, and now in backdrop, I can do the same thing. But in this case, okay, what's the best way to rotate an image in CSS? No, rotate image. Rotate an image. Let's transform. Let's try. Okay, maybe not 90. Oh, okay, but there's the other thing that I kind of want to put the logo above or below the text in this case. Can I use okay, Media query in inline styles CSS. Okay, so I could put a media query inside inside stack. No. So basically I could change the direction based on device. So I could put, okay, export let direction mobile is either row or, so this should be, okay, stack direction. So it should be another stack direction, and it should default to direction. That should work, right? Oh, direction mobile. Okay, what should be the breakpoint for mobile? Well, where does the problem start, actually? It starts pretty early. So basically, okay, let's fix it for mobile, and then let's fix it for tablet as well. So like a nice common breakpoints are 480 for mobile, 766. Okay, that's CSS 3 breakpoint system, because I don't want more than 3 breakpoints. Like Bootstrap will have so many breakpoints. But let's say that layout. Okay, breakpoint mobile. And tablet should be maximum that much, maybe. So if I put, okay, direction mobile, direction tablet should be the same as direction mobile. No, it should be the same as direction. And then flex direction. Okay, maybe let direction style equal alright, let's start with something simple, like, okay, okay, so CSS like inline CSS breakpoint. So this should be like maximum width. What is it? Breakpoint mobile. Breakpoint tablet direction tablet. So I don't think this is working. Oh, no, I did not actually put, not hero, okay, routes index, that's svelte. And then this is the one where we choose between, well, it's, okay, this one should be, okay, direction, tablet. Should be, well, direction mobile. Should be a row. And then if I put it on iPhone SE, no. Come on. Something is kind of wrong here. Okay, so that it's already not recognizing that, but direction is column. Direction mobile is row. Oh, but again, I put it in the wrong place. I think I should have put it here. And it should actually be column. But it will still be wrong. Like how, okay, maybe I didn't read this properly. Media attributes, media queries cannot exist in inline styles attributes as they can only contain property value declarations. The only way to apply styles to I might have to use like CSS media queries for this. Oh, the JavaScript media queries. Well, Svelte JavaScript media queries. I don't know if I like this. So add new listener. But if I... Oh, that's like slow. And if I try something else in Svelte REPL, will it also be slow? Ah, okay, so it's not because of the media query. Okay. I guess I could do this. I would have to use... So the way this is used is... Okay. So more or less, it would mean... Okay, let mobile query equal... let tablet query equal... Okay, so that's like... And basically, okay, let current device... Okay, I'll figure that out. But I guess I just put, okay, let current device equals... Okay. Type device type is either mobile or tablet or desktop. Current device should be device type, and it should default to desktop now. And then let's make direction style. Let direction, well, directions style, and it should be okay. Current device. So it should be okay. Mobile should be desktop, tablet, direction, tablet, direction, mobile, and then this should be just direction style. And there's no such thing as get, but this should always be possible. Okay. So for it's still not going to be responsive, but at least it should not break the site in more spectacular ways. Okay, it didn't. So now I can actually use this idea. But not really. So, okay, was mounted. Oh, I need the imports as well. And it should add both, okay, mobile. Perhaps that's enough. But mobile query matcher and tablet query watcher and mobile query listener and tablet query listener. So mobile query watcher should be mobile query tablet mobile query listener. So basically here, okay, I could set current device to mobile. Tablet query listener. Okay, so basically I should have actually something like is mobile and is tablet and current device should be something like I don't know, let's leave it as desktop for now. So is mobile equals matches is no is tablet equals matches so basically mobile query watcher listener mobile query listener tablet. Okay. So basically is mobile should be mobile query watcher dot matches is tablet should be tablet query watcher dot matches and then the same here. I don't know why I have so many errors. Remove active listener and new listener. Okay, so if mobile query watcher and mobile query listener mobile query watcher remove listener mobile query listener same for basically here mobile to tablet but yes these variables don't declare cannot find tablet query. Oh yeah, these are matchers, not watchers. Watcher, matcher. Let's try for now. If I put something like console log for is mobile and is tablet. So those are undefined. and nothing happens if I do this. Okay. I've been kind of doing the whole thing maybe the wrong way. I should have... I don't know. Add new listener. I mean, there should be no issue with that. Okay, got here. Actually, if I make it mobile, it still is mobile, is undefined. Oh, there is something definitely wrong here. Now it should be... Something is still wrong. What did I do wrong? Okay, it has to be also still undefined. So that's media query list. What is media query list? API like media query list. Okay. I don't know. What if I put okay, can I use CSS variables in media query? CSS media query. Oh. Okay, so I can't use CSS variables for the breakpoints, so I have to put maximum 576 pixels. And then for this one, okay, maximum width for tablet is it's minimum width is 577 pixels, and maximum width is 1992 pixels. And do I have to? I don't remember how reactive programming works in Svelte. Do I put like is mobile with $sign, is tablet with $sign? I don't remember. Store.subscribe is not a func. Okay, that's for stores. Okay. So now, yeah, I want to, okay, look how, okay, Svelte reactive programming works. So that's reactivity declarations. What about statements? So, okay, reactivity in assignments. So every time current device is changed, this should print the current device, right? And then current device should equal to like this function call. So if is mobile, return mobile. If is tablet, return tablet, otherwise return desktop. And this should default false, so that by default it's all desktop. Oh, but it should not be a function, it should be like this, should be a value derived from that function. So that's okay. So if I put iPhone SE, I put iPhone 12 Pro, iPad Air is desktop. What's the, what are the other console logs? So that's desktop. Surface Pro. Galaxy Fold is mobile. Now it's desktop, now it's mobile. Desktop. It's weird. So iPhone SE is mobile, but if I rotate it, it's already desktop. It should be tablet in this. Well, it should still be mobile, actually. So what's wrong with... Device type. So current device should be device type. Is being used as a value here? Okay. So current device, but also is mobile and is tablet. I care about those two. And to be honest, this should work like this as well. That should not make a difference. Why is it not tablet? So tablet, it has to have minimum width of 577. But anyways, it should actually, I mean, all of this is kind of inside out because it should be instead of mobile query. It should be desktop query. and it should be, yeah, desktop query list is desktop, is mobile, should be is desktop. So then here, basically if it's desktop, it should be desktop. If it's tablet, it should be tablet, otherwise it should be mobile. Then for so minimum width should be 99.3. And device is mobile. So now it seems to work actually. I mean, there's some kind of bug that I don't understand. Yeah, current device, it has to like fall back to mobile, I guess. But this should start with desktop, and that's weird. So I guess this part, it doesn't really work. And that's so weird because it says matches right there. So I don't know. So how is it still So I have to put these in a timeout, but I don't understand why. Set timeout 0. And now it will be desktop. So, but again, it will start out as mobile and then become desktop, which is not really what I want. So maybe instead of this, I can just delete this logic. And I can do something like this. Oh. Tablet query. Okay, so svelte variable window is we had like actually that's svelte kit. We have ease browser or something like that, right? It's not gonna work. So that's just one more dot dot. Oh, that's not. Oh, this is in. Okay, so I have to somehow do. Oh, well, I suppose I can just do a try catch. So this in stack dot svelte. Okay. Is it enough to have a try block? Okay, catch. So I can take these. I can remove that part, so these will be false. So will this create any big errors now? So I'm not sure why it took such a long time to do that. Okay. Oh, now this doesn't need to have is browser, by the way. Nice. So now it has desktop from the beginning, although still in the HTML it will think. So I'm not completely satisfied with this solution, but I don't have a better idea now. Yeah, I don't really have a better idea. Okay, actually, if I can set CSS variables in inline styles. So it's actually possible. So I could set only the variables in the inline style and use classes to do everything else. And then I could just use media queries inside the CSS, which means that it wouldn't need JavaScript to work. In any case, I will save this solution somehow. For now, I mean, it is too complicated, but I don't know what else to do. Well, I mean, other than that potential CSS only solution. So I might want to keep this if that one doesn't work. But I want to try if this actually works. So routes index. So direction mobile. So I don't know. Let's put again a console log direction style. Why is this? Current device. I mean, this has to work, no? So that also just doesn't work, but why? What's going on? Well, the current device is desktop. And it's always something. How can it be? Well, it's kind of true that this one is like a derived value. So it at least does something. Let's print it only if direction mobile is not the same as direction, or direction tablet is not the same as direction. So in desktop, it's a row. In tablet, it's a row. In mobile, it's column. Mm. Okay. Hmm. And why is it ugly? Again, I'm not changing the correct thing, probably. There's an undefined there. Direction style. Direction style. Why is it? Full height style, shrink style, spacing style. None of them is undefined here. Oh, what's going on? Somehow I'm getting... Or am I still getting... How is there undefined flex shrink 4? And it's clearly the last thing that's undefined somehow. Oh, okay, the compile style. Okay, so I kind of get why maybe it's undefined in the first moment. So, okay, basically the style wasn't reacting. Okay. Yeah, so now it's working. And maybe let's say that this would make... feet in here is responsive design stack. Okay, so again, feet is... Well, okay, now it's refactor. Extract, hero, backdrop. And then... last thing. The last thing is okay, make feet web make non-main page responsive. And then next thing is to delete all of that, because I don't want this, if it's possible to avoid it. And unfortunately it means that I would have to add styles again, but it would be much better to add the styles like this rather than like making JavaScript that doesn't work before like rehydration. Because yeah, I don't like to implement responsive design in JavaScript. It's basically, I consider it an error to do that if it can be avoided at all. So basically, I would put like, okay, align items should be align items justify content should be that, and then shrink, basically flex shrink, flex shrink. Full height, well, height and flex direction. And now I guess okay, basically variables, and then should be returning variables.join okay, variables.map, then name, value, I suppose that it's enough to put that here. And this should be like string. So basically, if spacing variables.add gap, and the value should be a variable spacing so spacing style should now default to well, null. None of that should exist. None of this should exist. None of that should exist. None of that. Those I will not delete yet, but they should not really exist either. And this should be, okay, push. Okay, so for direction, actually this should be direction, flex direction. But okay, basically gap should be the same as spacing. And spacing should default to 0. Align items should default to normal. What is it? Justify content should be normal. Flex shrink should be 0. Height should be on set. flex direction should be whatever flex direction row. Okay, I don't know how much it will be broken now. It's very broken. Okay, direction, it should be direction. And this should be if direction is not row. So that's okay, instead of spacing here. Well, actually, what is that? Ah, okay, so here we override spacing, so that makes sense. The gap is there. So, okay, computed, okay, flex direction here is row. But here it's also row, even though okay, it's because so now if I click here and I find this one is column, flex direction is column, this one should be, but now this one is column 2. Okay. By the way, is there, okay, svelte local CSS or scoped CSS variables? that's not what I want. Is there okay, scoped CSS. Okay, make children not inherit CSS variables. I don't know, there's no easy answer, but it's probably not a problem because these variables, maybe, okay, I'll prefix the variables with stack. Then they should not interfere with anything else. Okay. Stack spacing, stack align items, stack justify content, stack. Okay. Something is still wrong. Spacing. Gap stack spacing. It seems to be working so well though. But then I might have missed something. Yet again, it should be oh. Like I'm not sure if they're like the correct type or something. Like it does it need to be like string or trying to set CSS variables with flexbox, the center element with margin until I managed to create this working code. But Freckles, I don't know what to do. This code doesn't work. Display flex center is not valid. You can do something like this. Okay, display flex, justify content, or justification. So this should not be like strings. Going on. Okay. So this one should have. Okay, what's computed for and all the well. What is this? Ah, that's cool. Well, anyways, it should be in computed align items normal. There's no. Well, okay, so flex direction column that works. But then gap doesn't work. Stack spacing gap. Variable stack spacing. Why is it not? Oh, it is working. So why is it not in computed? Gap is working. Okay, so for the height, so if full height, then height should be like 100%, right? Spacing, stack direction, stack height. Okay, but what's the height of this? Okay, but why is it on set? That's this one, okay. So stack height is 100%. It's 100%. So that should be fine. What about stack direction? Okay. basically unused export is align. I guess justify as well. Shrink. Should be the same for shrink. So shrink should be 1. And if it's not 1, it's almost working now. Except I'm not sure what's happening with that button. Something also is still wrong. Like align, normal, justify, center. How is, okay, align. If it's not normal, justify is not normal. And that's if spacing, okay. Something is still wrong. Like now content is not using all the space, but that's not the biggest problem. Because, okay, for example, this button should be centered. And I don't know how this, I don't know, I mean, it's inheriting things, which is fine, because it should not affect it, but okay, that's a stack. Oh, it's a stack inside. And then, okay, so that's also an issue. With the stack, that's why the button looks different. Stack justifies center. Okay. That's stack justify, stack align, stack spacing, stack shrink, stack height, stack direction. Still not perfect. But why? I don't know about that one. Like here. What is... Ah, okay. Here, it's like flex direction row line items normal, justify content normal. So I'm not really sure. Wait, what? None of these are doing anything. Oh. I don't know if this is wrong now. What was it before? So it is wrong. It's like justify content center, flex direction column, gap, justify, yeah. So justify content stack justify. So that should work. Hmm. Mm. Flex shrink 1, justify content center, line height 24px. So what is it inside the button? It's align items, normal box sizing, cursor display, flex direction row. Justify content normal. What do we have here? Wait, none. Ah, okay. It's this one, okay. Align items, box sizing, display flex, flex direction row, flex shrink 1. Okay, flex shrink 1. Flex direction row, font family, font size, justify content normal, line height. I don't know what's oh, height is different, but why? So maybe I won't put this here. I'll put, no. Okay, height values for CSS. What's the default value? Initial value is automatic, okay. So instead of on set, let's put automatic. Ooh, that was it. Nice. So now the only thing missing is actually implementing the media queries. So now I can take this. So I can make this into like a media screen and stack direction mobile, direction tablet. So this will be stack direction mobile. This will be flex direction, stack direction tablet, stack direction mobile. This will be actually desktop. Oh, okay, this will also need to be within div. And I will also need to put basically this will have to be direction mobile. And then direction will put direction desktop. Direction. So if direction tablet so direction mobile is first, and then all of these should default to actually stack direction mobile. No, this one should be stack direction mobile. That one should be stack direction tablet. So it starts with mobile. If it's big enough, it will be tablet, and then if it's big enough, it will be desktop. Something is broken now again. Direction. Tablet and desktop and mobile. Stack direction desktop is column. So what's stack direction mobile? It's row. Stack direction tablet is also row then. Yes, but this one is column. So now if I put iPhone SE, okay, it's still not 100% correct. Let's stack direction desktop is column. What? Stack direction. So stack direction desktop comes from. Okay, so actually this should be direction desktop. So direction mobile. Oh yes, it should be direction. And it still will be wrong, but now it might just be because I think now if I go to routes index, so it should be direction column for mobile, and then wait, direction column for mobile, and direction desktop should be row. I don't get it. This is how it should look on a mobile. So now it's all backwards, is it? Or not? Wait. Direction. Because direction desktop is direction desktop. Direction desktop. So that's direction mobile, and that's direction desktop. That's why it was all backwards. Okay, so now that looks fine. And if I shrink it, yeah. So the only thing is that probably probably it should be from tablet, not desktop. I mean, it is not working properly still, because this is fine. I mean, there's some things to fix, but this should be... so from tablet it's already row. And tablet is from... tablet is from... where is it? Tablet. It's from 577. That should probably be from desktop. But then the backdrop should probably not depend on the device orientation. It should be rotated in everything except desktop. Because this looks fine, it's just, it should have the backdrop like that. And I'm not sure how to do the backdrop yet. But I think that I'm happy with the solution of doing this without JavaScript. Which means that right from the start it should render correctly. So use CSS only responsive implementation.